streaming the game, the right game, is step 2. Hello. Look at Socrates. I'm going to close that. And we're in. Okay. Heading home in 1.5 hours? Fantastic. Can I multi-grab now? To left. That's fine. Fast travel to the turntable. Oh no, the turntable is not where I think it is. There was a transit corridor, that's where it is. So I'm pretty sure there was a space in there, and there was. I'm chewing, I'm sorry. There we go. The Starling PWE. Dr. Starling. Oh, wrong button. That's the one I'm looking for. I'm way too injured now. Come on, that hat. Oh, that's not very good. Okay, I pressed the wrong button again. Who would have thought? Who would have believed it? Phantom right here. Okay, that didn't work. Should have, you know what? I should have like dashed through the Phantom, but we messed up as soon as I fucked up as soon as I pressed the wrong button against the Phantom, whatever they're called. Can I get that? There's a right there. Oh, that did hurt. He moved through us, that's fine. Holy! What happened there? I've lost the phantom. There she is. The phantom's more of a hassle than the boss. Hold on, I'm dropping like a ton of frames. I'm dropping like quite a few frames here. On stream, that is. Just kind of strange considering I haven't changed anything. I don't know. Like a solid 30% of my frames are lost. According to it's to my internet, that's why. It's because of the internet. I'm currently uploading another episode of this. And now I've just elongated the upload time of this episode because I'm just happy about. Oh my god, I can't do this. Get them to the next room. We're not taking that. Thank you. Oh my god, really? Holy. How do you deal with that? I still think that's a solid start. Okay, that's good enough, I guess. I say that was not the right thing to do. I don't quite understand how you drop the shield. But no. Eat the ghost, eat the ghost, eat the ghost. Right, that should. Ah, fuck. Hold on. Hello, hello, sorry. How? I don't... That was the best I've done, and I don't know how I could turn it more into my favour. But we're getting our strat down. We just kind of forgot how to play the game for a moment. Up from gun. Ammo the box. Motherfucker, how do you deal with the phantoms then? If it's just gonna keep screaming at me? I guess like that. Whoops. Keep fucking up my movements. Okay, so throw a large up and drop a shield. What? One of his fucking spears. Oh no, this is getting kind of annoying. Because he's just bullet spongy. There's nothing really fun about it. Just bam, 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 hide. Bam, 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 hide. Apparently Pierce can hit phantoms. Maybe I should swap to Pierce. Oh, wrong button. Instead of charge for this, then we'll see. If we're going to do that, we should probably upgrade it. Otherwise, we're not going to get very far with it. Damage while aiming. that just like decreases charge time. Increased health. Increase health by 30. Increase health by 34. Yep, that's what I was looking for. I replaced my rolling health upgrade with a good. See the fire extinguisher, but I'm not sure if I can get it. Come on, just a little bit closer. A little bit closer. There we go.
There you are.
You know what would help? Aiming. I felt like that missed. Oh, Jesus. Just him his whole ass self at me. Wrong button. Alright, well, they were wrong. I definitely shot that phantom with Pierce. Here quite happily from the Tomasi. Oh, Pierce breaks the shield too. What? I heard a bomb, I heard a beep, 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 then I was dead, but I didn't see any warning for that. This is why I didn't want to do fights last stream, because I knew I'd get frustrated at them. Okay, so good news, bad news. Bad news, the tips for dealing with the Phantom didn't do anything for me. Holy shit. Well, the good news is that we know that Pierce can deal with the shields, which I didn't. What? Gonna go close to the phantom. Where'd he go? Oh, I did feel something. Okay, great. Jesus. Okay. Oh, I didn't know what one was to masking, what one was just another flying guy. The phantom's right below me here. Those are both misses.
There. I guess the Bureau should start looking for a new head of communications.
Okay. Still a little bit more to do. Some health over there. I should have gone over there way earlier, but we're fine. I think there's another phantom somewhere. Oh no, just some guys. I was going to say, I thought I saw most intractables around here. I did. Sterling summary. A paranatural object appeared in the field outside the town of Sterling, Colorado, near a billboard advertising redacted. No civilians were injured, though a family dog had been reported as missing since the event. Local authorities arrived in the scene and began issuing orders over a monitored line of communication using several watchwords flagged by the Bureau, including redacted. Bureau agents from the regional office were dispatched and arrived 2 hours after local police. The situation was contained and analysis began. Bureau research staff arrived the next day and examined the object. After redacted days of evaluation, the object was lifted into an enclosed trunk with built-in Blackrock panels and was relocated to the Bureau headquarters via subway transit system, leading into the oldest house. A turntable. It sounds like there's S here. But it could just be the rock itself. details. Local witnesses reports bright flashing in the field and approximately redacted. No noise accompanied the light. Authorities had assumed the object fell from the sky, but our examination found the object actually manifested here, vaporizing the soil around it in an intense spherical redacted, which possibly explains the light seen from the town. The object is a hollow sphere made of stone-like material. Structural analysis of the material does not redacted on record. The sphere has a broken portion, as if something is redacted from the object. The object has been inactive since arriving at the Bureau. The Communications Department officially stated to the press that the object was a small meteor, while also using the America Overnight program to redact it. Note, this AWE will be studied in the containment sector until the spherical object is deemed safe to be transferred to the investigations sector. Investigation sector? That's the Alan Wake DLC. Surprised I mentioned that over here.
You're listening to America Overnight, now in our 29th year, lifting the veil between fiction and reality. Thank you for staying up with us. I've been getting a lot of calls about this meteor in Sterling, Colorado. There are reports of a large spherical container that crash landed in a field outside town. Some government people reportedly took it away. Now, we happen to broadcast from Colorado, and Sterling isn't far. I drove down myself to check it out with members of the America Overnight team. I don't need to tell you, it wasn't long before we found pieces of metal debris scattered in a field. Listeners, this is yet another instance of an unidentified flying object, or UFO, entering our airspace and crashing. That the government took away the evidence under cover of darkness only compounds the fact that these are more than likely visitors from beyond our planet, or dare I say, solar system. Head on over to our website to see pictures of the spacecraft pieces we uncovered. And while you're doing that, our sponsors would like your ear. America Overnight will be right back.
I think it'd be more terrifying if they're from the solar system and not, like, further beyond. Because I can understand, like, an intelligent species figuring out FTL travel or, like, cryogenics and getting to us that way. But if they're from our solar system, that means we, the human race, which we've kind of like, just kind of, we're kind of dealing with our solar system quite a bit. Like, we live there, and we haven't found anyone yet. But yet there is some people here, and they can get to us. That's kind of terrifying. Okay, what else we got? Nah, that's fine. Nah. We'll get there in a sec. That's probably the last quest we do before we go back, before we, like, finish it up to then go to the investigation sector. They're all in maintenance, okay. Let's head to maintenance. There is one in ventilation. Yeah, see, now that I've finished uploading, my dropped frames have drastically decreased. I'm gonna assume you're in here. Oh, yeah.
Vicious ranger buddies. I should find the others.
Good job, Rangers. Yep. Let's head here. seeds. Oh, you can bump into them. Okay.
Another pouch for the leash.
Wait, did make it nice. If I go here, we're in the quarry, right? Oh no, we're in the fire break. Oh, okay. Okay. Where else we gotta go? The converters. Let's go Atlas Chamber first, since we're like kind of right there. Is that another fire break right here? There's a fire break here too.
Another old squad made of Orishas.
You're just sitting there watching me fight. Oh, you're a bunch of bastards. I'm waiting to investigate if this is a... I'm going the wrong way. Okay, thank you. Yes, it has a fire break. Beam overlay. Oh.
Ouch. Just like Arish said.
Good job, soldiers. Well, men, you're not even rangers, you're just guys, you're just security. Just ease them. I'll regain all my lost sources from the Tomasi fight with us. Okay. I'm gonna take that, actually. Am I crazy, or this shouldn't take me where I want it to take me? Oh no, this is where I want to be. I need to be one. 4 or 2 down. Look at you, astronauts, man.
They wouldn't stand a chance without HRAs.
Fast travel to the quarry. Then I'm gonna head to Arish, head to Emily Pope, do whatever you gotta say, and then head to the Foundation. there's little platforms to lead you back up to the... Oh, you know what? Maybe further. Maybe not be here, but like in here. That's a good guesstimate, I reckon. He's in here somewhere.
Arif saw it coming, though. I should get these back to him. Come on. I really should get a different audio. Is that it? I need to go through like a really fucking hard side quest to kill 2 level 1s and get some trinkets. Probably more important stuff down here. It's funny, I consider more important stuff like more notes to read than gameplay affecting stuff. Fast travel. Central exec. I'm glad they made that like the top thing. So you just hold up and then you're at central exec. Anything else we need to do? No. Okay. That says I do stuff. Just talk to these two. Alright, Arish.
Anyone finding the armory?
None. Let's...
Here are the pouches. I found 6.
Well, that's all of them. Not counting mine. Well, I guess I'll just have to wear all of them. It sounds sappy, I know, but... well, it's all I can think to do.
Nothing's easy with the Hiss. Is it rude to ask what's inside? What's inside the pouches? Too late now.
Now, the story's confidential, but, well, I guess I can tell you, being the director and all. So, the Bureau had heard rumors of a werewolf gathering upstate every full moon. Us being rookies, they sent us to confirm it was bullshit.
Hold on, is he about to tell me werewolves are real?
Turns out, there was an altered item that was creating violent gravitational anomalies during full moons. Oh, man, we nearly bit it that night. Well, to remember the occasion, we all bought silver bullets to wear around our necks, just in case we ever ran into another werewolf.
So why did you leave the Rangers?
Thought I could do more good here. And somebody's got to protect the people who protect everybody else, right?
I'll see you later.
You know where I'll be.
I like Arish. I like everyone.
There haven't been any Hiss sightings in the Ocean View Motel.
I took care of the Tomasi problem. Sorry, I forget he was a coworker.
Don't apologize. That wasn't the real Tomasi. He died when the Hiss got him.
You're right.
I just didn't want to be insensitive.
Hello.
Sentimentality is a weakness in
I don't know what to
situations like
call
these, Jesse.
you.
It's Bureau
Yen
101.
Trash? I don't know.
I don't think Emily's in danger of being called sentimental.
Yeah.
Well, I've got a bureau to run. See you soon. Yes, ma'am, Director Faden. There haven't been any his sightings. Please, Emily. Not even.
Right, so we're getting this. Fantastic. Probably should upgrade my levitation, maybe. 3 can upgrade this. No, I'll upgrade my levitation then. Oh, I'd be needing to get safe for that. Oh, shit. Well, I'll do that so I can then get to that next. Okay, so what's next for us? You know what? I'll do this just for the sake of doing it.
Give him hell, Director.
Give him hell, Director. I will. I don't have that. Why can't I do that? I guess I need to work my way towards it. Whoa. Yeah, this is kind of not what I was expecting. Like where I spawned was kind of what I was expecting, but not the rest of it. Okay, no, I should go back to the... I've got 24 minutes, 25 I guess, total. Handy, thank you for the resubscribe. Yahar! Pirates, welcome in. Doing some control, doing some things. Don't like a red light. Okay. Who can't aim? This guy. Oh, that's how you do that. Okay. That phantom. Not you. Guess I should go back. Thank you, Amelia, for the. Is that me? Or is that you very much for your Prime. Whatever version, whether it was free or otherwise. Thank you very much. It's very much appreciated. Okay, well maybe I do have to fight it. What? Why did you shoot that back at me? Bit rude. Thought we were friends. Okay, so then how do I get back? Oh. I wasn't done here. That was... Aiming would also help, huh? Get some health. Oh, this one cleansed now. Okay. There's another one over there. Okay. Okay. We're figuring it out. No. Okay, we're dead. We're not dead. See that's how falling off the thing should be. Should how I should act. Falling into that pit. Not instant death. Retrieve the lost specimen. It's a whole ass 2 dead people. What does a specimen look like? Oh. Fantastic. Send in more hits, I guess.
Squad Captain Lopez, reporting on Expedition 17B. At the formation level. The link detection is has a light flash.
Watch out here if need it. So you got the old suit, by the way? Yeah. I backed up at the end of the last stream. say I was off first. Oh, whoops, wrong button. Welcome in, Socrates. Welcome back. I don't know if we'll do this in time because we did spend a little bit flapping around on the first island and exploring the Foundation on the second, like when we spawned in. The formation, sorry, not the Foundation. So I'm not sure we'll get this done actually, unless they don't just time gate us with the... You're a very dead ranger, my goodness. Hold that, hold that, hold that, hold that. It didn't work. Still blew it up. Oh, we've still got the time limit. Didn't I'm doing a jukebox thing because I had one side quest to do a jukebox thing. But I'm not actually sticking with the jukebox stuff. Walk into the explosive Alex. I think I could have held that one though. Expect another guy over there. Oh, a nice turn to me. Yeah, you can't aim. Okay, that one. Aim. fuckers. I got it. Excuse you, rude. I don't have a shield. I need a shield. Right, with you under my belt, I'm gonna kill the other one. I'm gonna let. Oh, those lock on! We're good. Yeah. Okay, nope, you're just. That was my bad. Just Ranger. Don't you run away from your own mistakes of shooting a missile at me. There's a bunch of health over here. Oh, there you are. Yeah, I didn't do about stuff that were good. We might see if we do more. Okay. I don't think we can do the next island in 4 minutes, but we'll see. Because it takes me a bloody fucking half a year to get back. Oh, don't do that. Okay, now I'm here. Okay, I get it. The issue is finding the stuff that I need to burn. Yeah, wrong one. Up. Good enough. Give me that. Wrong thing. There. Ah, my face. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. I feel like destroying that wasn't helping us in any way. I feel like it's more letting the hiss in. Yeah, we kind of just did, didn't we? Distorted too. Oh, Jesus! Alright, you're the tourist. Okay, good to know. I should be using Pierce. I need to go break this gun. Okay, sure, dodge that, that's fine. Oh no, is that what the hell? I'm getting closer to this one. Okay, okay. We're good, we're good. That was a bad idea. That was a bad mistake. Throw the shield. Okay. We're gonna run out of time. Oh. Let's get food and see it. Okay. Okay. That was real close, that was. Good job, thank you. Hold on. My things haven't updated. I need to... There we go.
Guess the song ended. Good timing.
Give me a sec. Those subscribers should be changed. Maybe. Yes, good, good. I can close that, reopen this. And then where to go in here? Case files. The jukebox. Items to be kept in a secure location in the executive sector. The room must be sealed for usage to prevent unintentional transportation of staff. A classic 1950s jukebox made by Songmaster Entertainment Limited. The jukebox was found with a single record inside, titled A Song for Others by Redacted. When this song is played in the object, anyone within earshot is translocated for as long as the album is playing. Those involved in the object's first known incident report began being transported to a tropical beach. The exact location is unknown. When this object is used in the oldest house, it only transports users to an area located in the recently manifested quarry threshold. Researchers theorize that the site's unique spatial density results in all transitioning material gravitating to its position, as has been observed with other Bureau equipment. The oldest house's unique nature could also be having an effect on the object itself. This object is not bound to any known individual. Attempts by Bureau staff to bind it have resulted in Redacted and should not be attempted again. Oops, sorry, I just tapped my microphone. I wanted to hear more. I wanted to hear these.
Squad Captain Lopez, reporting on Expedition 17B. At the formation now, visually, no distinction from the previous visit. The link detectors are still standing. One arch has a light flashing, so we're gonna give the area a once-over. Then we'll head back. Lopez out. They're all dead. These things killed them all.
Dave, you're inside by the door.
There are so many. You're listening. Get out. No!
Figures. And then we're going to head to the restricted area. But I'm going to take a cheeky little break before Excuse you. Alright, I'm gonna pour myself a cup of tea. And then we're gonna get right back to it. Hell yeah, hold on. Okay. Suddenly we're not hello. It's the mouse, that's what's doing it. Anyway, let's go.
Dark, quiet, trans-dimensional. This place really suits Ahti. So that etching is the door. Okay, let's try opening it. No time for sightseeing. The board said this was an emergency. Looks like no one's been down here in a while.
How rude.
Crystals are kind of pretty. Emily would be having a field day down here.
Deep cavern's been blocked up. So now we gotta go this way.
The Foundation. Bottom of the oldest house.
How have you got access to the hotline?
Stop the hiss.
Marshall? How was she on the hotline? Unless she's dead. Jesus. She seemed like the kind of woman who could survive anything.
Alright, Marshall. What have you got to say?
I only heard of the Foundation when I became head of operations. The very bottom of the oldest house. Director access only. Just the name alone is classified. Zachariah gave me a tour the day I was promoted. Said I should see it for myself, to understand. After that, I snuck down on my own from time to time to keep tabs on the place, and on them. But nothing ever changed down there. Not even the walls. It's solid, permanent, different from the rest of the house. Of course, they were always watching me. I never stayed long. I'm not stupid. I have to stop the hiss from finding this place. I'm the only one who can.
I'm time to get down a little bit more. Sorry, didn't realize how loud it was over me. This is gonna be a deafening episode, huh?
Just found their way down here too.
Drop it! Okay, well, that's a bomb. Yes. Can you see why did I pull a gun? Because there's Hess. Red sand. Where have we seen that before? I remember we've seen that before, the projection room. They're trying to keep us out of the deep cavern though, which is quite interesting. So there's a bridge and a bit of black rock up there. Whoa! Floating hammer. There's a cube and a note. Cave paintings. At first I thought the cave paintings in the Foundation chronicled ancient human encounters with natural occurrences like weather, but it soon became clear that they depicted events far outside the average human experience. Also, it seemed I was wrong to assume the images are ancient. Radiocarbon dating suggests something impossible, that I've been down here longer than the paintings. That's absurd though. The style and medium clearly indicate a Paleothelic origin. How should I to conclude that an ancient community of humans lived in or around the oldest house? Now, with this information, I don't know what to think. Is one of our agents drawing these, or is there someone down here with us? This place has a habit of skewing my results, so perhaps the data is corrupted, or perhaps some paintings were created at different times. The art does seem to chronicle not only the past, but also the present and possibly even the future. I see them in echoes of the board. Some linear architecture, even what could be interpreted as a director. Are the paintings telling a story that's still being written? If so, who's writing it? Speaking of who's writing, who wrote this? Compiled by Theodore Ashe by order of Broderick Northmour. Director Northmour. I'm gonna get a new audio interface. Oh, Jesus!
Pickaxes now.
Well, they're miners. I was like, I saw them like dive down and then suddenly they just teleporting next to me. That is like the more terrifying hiss right there. They remind me of the skulls from Metal Gear Solid a little bit. Relocation order. Tom, you missed the good news. I'm sure the official memo will go out soon, but Northmore calls an all hands at the crossroads to announce we're finally moving out of this hellhole and up into the proper house. Bureau Brass has apparently solved the moving walls problem, or at least figured out a way to pinpoint when and where that will happen. All I know is going up means goodbye darkness, goodbye weird lunch with that ex-Nazi scientist, and goodbye pissing into the pit. I know that was you, Barry. Northmoor's ordering the Foundation sealed. Northmoor's ordering the Foundation sealed as soon as we can haul our stuff out and somehow convince Ash to come with us. He's the only one kicking up a fuss. This is long overdue. We've lost 11 men and damn near $10,000 in supplies moving between the entrance and the Foundation. And what for? Research. Ash is batty if he thinks we just want to stay here and sift through more sand for him. It's just rusted iron flakes anyway. Did you know that? We're breathing in that shit. You're breathing in the rust. Summary. His sharpened agents display the para-utilitarian ability to rapidly move to short distances. Oh, this teleport fucker. This ability is unique in the fact that it is not associated with any known object of power. However, we should not discount the possibility that this ability is an object variation. For example, abrupt physical relocation APR could potentially be a variant of the jukebox's effect. Other explanations of the His sharpened ability currently include momentary time manipulation, brief increase in physical speed, inhibiting the witness's sense of sight. If we do accept that the Hiss's sharpened ability is not connected to a known object of power, then the Hiss are either manifesting unique paranatural abilities, or they're objects in the house that we aren't aware of. Either way, the Hiss are continuing to develop new strains of corruption, and that is a cause for concern. The crossroads. Keep your eyes on the ceilings. This is fine, because this is the way we kind of want to go. What else has rusted iron flakes as its thing? Can I make that? Nope. Yeah, no, I can't get high enough. Okay, back we go then. Foundation accident. Mr. Wilder, I have some bad news. You remember that report? You remember that Robert Ricardo fellow we brought in as a specialist consultant to map the lower caves? Well, today he found a chamber with weird eyes covering every inch of the walls, and a strange black pillar in the center. Kind of looks like the one at the crossroads, but smaller. We had a bureau member shadowing him, but whatever happened in there did a number on our guest. The docs are taking a look, but it's pretty clear that Mr. Adventure's exploring days are over. I know we were careful to limit this guy's exposure to non-ordinary. Drugging him and carrying him through the upper floor was a real hit, by the way. But we really need to reevaluate our policies on external contractors. Honestly, we'd be better off forming a special division trained in repelling and orienteering than subjecting more outsiders to the shit that we deal with. We almost end up dead or loony. Marcus. Yeah, I need to... Yeah, hold on. I'm right now going to order a new audio interface. That's kind of sick, actually. You've stopped, yeah? Oh. You guys can't hear it, but there's some noise. There's some crazy noise coming through my interface right now. Ooh. It looks nice and fancy. Give me 2 seconds. Okay. Fantastic. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Sorry about that. This is a very strange episode, huh? Am I going the right way? I was, yes. Concussed ammo refund. I'll concuss you in a moment.
The astral plane is cutting into our dimension. What if this happens in the upper floors? It'll destroy the Bureau.
Ooh, hello, Raid. Who is it? Meichu. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Oh, I'm trying to remember what you were playing. Oh my goodness, what were you playing? Welcome in. How was your stream? Thank you very much for your raid. Can I give me a shout out? Maybe. We'll see. Nope. Played some Hades and Holocure. Fantastic. We just ordered a new audio interface because mine's just being a fucking little bitch. By crackling and making noise and stuff like that, and not being very good as an audio interface. Hell yeah! How was Hades? Did you do much? I don't know, romancing. I don't know. Oh my god, my throat got really. Something just got my throat really bad there.
I wish I'd brought Emily with me. I could really use my head of research right about now.
We're playing Control, some of the DLC.
Marshall, you're alive. Wait, it's Jesse, the director.
Almost had a god run. Made it to Hades, but you choked. Oh no. I've not played Hades yet. I do want to.
This place is huge.
But
Marshall? Can you hear me?
She was on the hotline, so that person couldn't have been Marshall, right? One problem at a time. Let's see what's going on with that pillar first.
the nail. I don't know if if it's worth me waiting for the second one to come out, or if and like play the second one only as the second one, like The Binding of Isaac, or if I should get the first one.
It's been 5 days since we first entered the building. Traversing the interior is dangerous due to the shifting, but we did manage to find a lower cavern that seems structurally predictable, which is a scientific way of saying its walls won't crush us in our sleep. Northmore even made a discovery. A pistol placed on a stone pedestal in front of that strange ebony pillar. Seems like something out of a storybook, except the heroes usually find swords, not handguns. But it is the perfect lure for someone like him. Hours after finding this weapon, Northmore cornered me to spout some nonsense about how the board had made him the director. He ranted about the title being meaningless before now, calling Father and all other previous directors shams, frauds, and worse. I think this place is worse for Northmore than it is for me. Strangest thing? There was no pedestal in front of that pillar a day ago. This building has swallowed a dozen of my men, and now it's handing out presents? Is it playing some sort of game? If it is, we're most certainly losing. Hell, we don't even know the rules.
The gun hasn't been around for as long as the board, as long as the Bureau has, and the board hasn't been in contact with directors since before hasn't contacted people before Northmore. That's really interesting. The first one is great. I also believe the story will continue in the second one, so I think it's important to play the first. Alright then. I will play the first. At some point. Okay, so I need to go here. Nail door monolith is heart. Touch, revere to enter. Repair the nail link to prevent astral consumption collision. This is the director's duty and plot. Authorized for a new single tool upgrade. Use it to save the Foundation, us, and the Bureau. Left, self, or right weapon. Only one is permitted. Which one will you choose and become?
So I can only choose one? I thought I was done with these tests.
A rifle. Will grant fracture. And the left will grant manipulate and shape. I like the idea of like a rifle version of the service weapon, but I don't. It just seems like it seems like doesn't seem that good compared to, you know, like just don't like that, you know. So I guess shape. We are tweaking, cultivating the ability in you. You're the first director to receive and earn this. You should feel honored and handled. I don't know if I should. I don't know. I don't like using the term handled, but here we are. No. Incorrect. Thank you. Ba-bum-ba-bum. Some 4 locks, keys, and MacGuffins. Located in the fringe nowhere of the astral plane. To this, O'Neill would be repaired, glued, crisis averted. Alright. I need to wait 2 days for this. Oh, really only 1 day for this interface.
Okay, let's review. This
Give me a
broken
second.
pillar is called the nail.
The nail.
It was broken.
Sorry, I need to give me 2 seconds because this is annoying me a little bit that I can't actually. My shoutouts don't work. Yeah, okay. Fuck it, everything's just kind of breaking today, that's fine.
By something, and now the astral plane is bleeding into the Foundation, which will destroy the oldest house, the Bureau, and everyone inside. I need to find 4 locks, or keys, or whatever, to stop that from happening. But I'm the director. I've handled worse. This should be simple. Ish. You with me?
The pillar found in the crossroads is the best described as an onyx spike. Let's go, Married. Welcome in, April. I would love to get. Oh, there we go. Oh, it's working now. Also, shout out April because, you know, it also streams. Welcome in. The shout out didn't work. Wow, everything's just not working today. Well, I mean, it did work, but that didn't do anything with the shout out. It just went, it's April. And didn't, like, no links, no nothing. That was just as effective as me saying, check out April's stream. But hey ho, just click their name, and that'll take you to their channel, and you can follow. How are you, April? Welcome in. Even though you're a little late, it is okay. Looking in my stream. Good luck here. That's totally fine. I will have fun. Have a good lark. So we have an onyx spike that protrudes from a cave floor like an imposing stalagmite. Despite its aggressive silhouette, the structure has an undeniable allure. Freud would certainly have something to say about the pillar's overly erect nature, but I'm more drawn to Whitmore's essay on dynamic layers, structures within structures, the fractal mirror in every being. Given its location, a significant location, I believe the pillar is either the very heart of the oldest house or an intrusion within the heart. Or perhaps it's like the husk of a seed from which the oldest house was sprouted. Trottier wrote that great architecture isn't built, it grows. But then why does the pillar look so different from the rest of this place's concrete walls and rocky caverns? It's easier to see it as an anomaly, a buried artifact, a foreign body, a demonic phallus. I wonder if this pillar is any more welcome here than we are.
It's been 5 days since we first entered the building. Traversing the interior...
Alright, we've listened to this. The hotline. Locks, keys, keep socket us here. Trapped, hooked, hidden, and fed. They are old, young, and an extra life. With the director's help, the situation and information is subject to change. That was the most cryptic of board things. Ley lines. For all my research into Oldest House's ley lines, I still don't understand why they converge here, at the base of this pillar. I suppose the simplest reason is that they have to converge somewhere, Occam's razor and all that, but it seems wrong. The esoteric world abhors coincidence. So what is the true relationship between the pillar and the ley lines? Does it act as a magnet, attracting them, polar north? Or is the pillar a product of their focused energies, a sprout nourished by the constant flow of the Oldest House's power? Perhaps classifying that power would provide some insight. However, we currently have no means of measuring or quantifying it. Given time, it may become possible to collect and even harness this energy. On that note, Northmour is bringing up the much-lauded Dr. Gustav Wagner from the headquarters in DC to aid my research. I suppose this is a way of him saying he doesn't trust me to work unsupervised. Let's just hope Dr. Wagner is as smart as his dearly departed Führer once believed him to be. Ah, he's the ex-Nazi guy. With the astral plane now physically accessible, a torrent of new information has been collected on entities known as astral copies. The copies' bodies are composed of a dense stone-like material that is both resilient under controlled circumstances and brittle when struck with significant force. Whether the astral copies possess individual consciousness or are directed by a higher intelligence such as the board remains unknown. However, their shared aggression seems to indicate a unified goal. Director Faden's encounters with these entities when binding objects of power in the astral plane indicate they serve as live targets for potential para-utilitarians to practice on. Some may have been equipped with Bureau weaponry, though it seems unlikely they were armed by our personnel. It is important to note that they appear immune to his corruption. Those are like the golden guys inside the astral plane. I'm surprised that's only us now getting a note about it. They didn't get like noted way earlier in the game. I feel like I recognize the name Dr. Gustav Wagner, but I can't quite bring another character to mind. Like, I feel like I know that character from, or that person from other media, not just, well, here. Unacceptable behavior memo. To all Foundation personnel, it has come to my attention that members of our exploration teams have been relieving themselves in their God-given liquids in the chasms of the Foundation. As per earlier orders, all personnel currently serving in the Foundation must expel fluids, urinate, do their business exclusively into the correctly coloured and labelled vials provided by research personnel. To do otherwise disrupts the ongoing study of the Foundation and demonstrates a profound disrespect not only for the board and its oldest house, but also for the Bureau that you so proudly serve. If I discover firsthand any agents treating the Oblivion as their personal lavatory, they will be forced to go down there and personally clean up their mess. Director Broderick Northmour. Ooh, that was kind of mysterious. Oh god. Jesus. As soon as I saw like there was like a little like sift thing, and I knew that it was going to be something special about this box, but I didn't expect 70 million of the explodey guys. We're fine, we're good. Wait, is there like actually nothing? Oh wait, this wall looks suspicious. Okay, never mind. looks like a totally normal wall. No, that wall is like very much suspicious. Hold on. Okay, well, I guess not. I'm going to keep that equipped for the now. It must change as we go on. There's a mysterious red light over there. Ah, that's over there. There's a mysterious something there. Oh, it's just the edge of that pillar. That's fine. Okay, I'm trying to think of anywhere else worth going, like worth exploring. Got a couple quests, but I'm gonna go here because this is right next to me. I sound like something creaked there, like sound like some wooden planks creaking. Okay, oh no, we can. Welcome home, Socrates. Gunshots. Interesting. You're in the Foundation now? Yes, we're in the Foundation DLC stuff. I wonder if they'll dodge this. They did. I know that. Oh wait, you probably can't get these without the Cerberus weapon upgrade. Unless there's nothing else really out here. A little bit of loot if you have the thing, which I do not. Hearing some mad screams. Is this? Those screams sound like where I came from. Not too big of a fan of that, but here we are.
This area looks newer. Is it from the upper floors?
Try that again. Complete the ritual in the collapsed cove department. It's kind of ominous having a department that's called collapsed. Oh.
There's something behind this barrier.
Like a ball or something. Lucky cat. This door won't open either, will it? Nope. Very strange. It's a puzzle to get them on side quest. Ah, okay. Shift account part 1. Whoever finds this, I am containment process designer Gene Gibbs. I am writing to document the largest building shift ever to occur. Here are the facts. A considerably large section of the containment sector, including the process and protocols office, our research facilities, and a fair chunk of the fire break has been yanked down to the chasm that reaches far below the lobby level, I think. It was a violent shift, and I regret to report several casualties. Injuries were sustained by all, but many of us, including myself, are still mobile. We've set up a base camp and started triaging. There are little supplies. We explored our surroundings and found caverns of all things. Maybe we're in some kind of cave threshold like the quarry. Wherever we are, we're not the first. There were some rusty power cores, old lights, signs, infrastructure. What was this area used for and why did they seal it off? Why have we never heard of it? More importantly, how are we going to get out? Kiev summary. A series of reverberating sounds observed in downtown Kiev with no clear point of origin. The event was witnessed by the city's general public. Mental and physical symptoms were reported, including aphasia, sleep paralysis, and excess redacted in the reported individuals. Due to the brief nature of the event, overseas Bureau agents were not able to respond while it was active. Immediately upon arrival, agents collected audio recordings taken by local witnesses. All Bureau monitoring stations located at the global junctions of acoustic amplification were directed to monitor any auditory events of similar pitch, wavelength, and duration in an effort to trace echoes or epicenters. In the following weeks, similar cases were reported from both various amateur sources and Bureau stations in major cities across the globe. Subsequent events diminished in volume and frequency per each occurrence. The event is believed to be generated by planar friction, though this is not confirmed. Oh, wrong button. We're good. Something hit me there for a lot. Huh. Whoops, I'm in a right. Oh. They'd be the snipers, yeah, that would make sense. Quite a few like red boxes, but that might have just been reflections reflecting all the like 2 red boxes that were in this area. Jesus.
God, no one was around to hear that.
Computer program. Dear House representatives, my husband Francis read an article before he died about how the universe was really just a computer program. He believed it. I thought it sounded silly, but now I think he's right. Francis was hit by a car a few months ago, a drunk driver. I don't think it was supposed to happen. My neighbour's son Jeremy broke one of our windows with a football the week before Francis died. Francis yelled at Jeremy for it. He was a bit harsh. This is important because I see Jerry on his computer through the living room window. He's on it all the time. His mother says he's a computer whiz. I think Jeremy is operating the computer program, and he changes the universe so that the driver would hit Francis. He did it to get at Francis for yelling at him. There's a way to change the computer and make Francis come back. I have some money if it's expensive. I don't know how these things work. I don't care if Jeremy gets trouble or not. I just want Francis to come home. Francis and I were very happy together. I can feel him not being here, and I know it's not right. Sincerely, Stephanie Miller. Well, it sounds like a dead letter, but that's a shame. Ominous red phone. Oh, there's Hess in the fire break. Alright, you can't put that many doors in front of me that quickly. Hello? Thank you. Seems our last fight filled our pockets. I feel like I should have gone for the gun now, huh? Because the gun would have allowed us to shoot through those doors as opposed to go around them. Big button beat. Nothing in here? Oh, there is. I had to edge my ear. Whoops. Don't let mold hit your ride. That's a really bad slogan. I like, don't do as you're told, don't eat the
You're
mold.
listening to America Overnight, a beacon in the darkest recesses of possibility for more than 29 years. We have another letter from a listener. This one's unsigned, but postmarked from Toledo. It says, Dear America Overnight, I have the most wonderful appliance for your listeners. It is a miracle of God. A fondue set. A fountain. A blessed gift. Blessed is spelled with a capital B. Go on, they write. Dive on in. It is molten hot. Perfect for meat. No signature. As far as I know, no fondue set was sent to us here at the studio. Just this letter. Wait. I think there's something else in the envelope. Some kind of
Black
do it.
powder with white shards in it? Bone, maybe? Karen? What is this? Karen? We're on the air, Karen. Where are you? What? What's this powder in the booth? Is this ash? Oh. Oh, God. Karen? How do I cut to commercial?
Holy shit. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. You know what that reminds me of? I don't know why. Well, maybe because it's to do with like turning things to ash. But it reminds me of the furnace. I wonder what that was called. Probably just the level of Varric overnight, yeah. Ooh, interesting. Did that interest my thesis interest you there? You have to count part 2. Gibbs reporting in. It has been 8 days since the collapse and still no sign of any rescue efforts. The Bureau has either completely unaware of our situation, or are incapable of helping us. Or maybe it was intentional. How many times have we seen the Bureau not give two shits about its own hard-working staff when they go missing in this place? How many times did we let it slide thinking, oh, at least it wasn't me? Too many, I'm ashamed to admit. Anyway, there's been some developments. Some strange crystals have begun growing throughout the walls. They seem to block some corridors, but not others. The paths to the caves are always left open, but we're not sure why. Luckily, the crystals keep out the astral spike. One's been hounding us for days. John, Nicolai, and Sarah went to try and find a radio, but never came back. We think the spike got to them. I think it's hunting us. Doug says spikes only exist in the astral plane, so what the fuck is it doing here? Get out of here. I'm hiring a lawyer. These are unsuitable working conditions. Is a spike the like little orb things? Which means as soon as I open this door, a fucking horrific orb thing is going to come out. Alright, am I going into an airlock kind of scenario? Interesting. I want to go this way instead of hitting the button and walking right into it. Looking face first into whatever trap is laid us behind us that door.
So that's the altered item. Looks pretty secure.
Let's
power.
unsecure it. Oh.
Typical. I should hire someone who builds smaller machines.
Oh. There it goes.
Give me a second. Hey, Rick. How is it going? This fucking shitty interface. Yeah, everything's going great besides this interface, but everything's going great otherwise. I ordered a new interface on stream. This one ain't working for me. Beep.
No altered material detected in area. Personnel may now safely enter. Have a bureau full day.
Fuck up. That was a good joke. I appreciate it. Oof, that was my bad. Ah. Boom. 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 Ah, you can't quite reach there. That's fine.
Properly trained. Guess I pass. I am very properly trained.
Alright, let's go back and have a wee explore up here. Alright, so he's back to here, which is good. Good to have. Always good to have shortcuts. Oh, Jesus Christ. For immediate publication, I learned a brand new language. The fish taught me. You probably don't believe me, so I'll prove it. Meloapt us omen echo. Kuda keep kyoto otot people horon iolin rec obit 1455 os porton club hen 20222. Looks like everything's under control. Hehe, yeah. Quiti we whip iolin iom ret biozem quim jol ten jebini rog. See? Please publish this letter, and maybe other fish speakers will get in touch. They will be able to read my address, even if you can't. Yebeni Rog, Larry Humbert. Thanks, Larry. Okay. Back into another fire break. Movie camera supplement. Oh, it's the camera again. The first item came to the Bureau's attention after the item first came to the Bureau's attention after a hospitalized mailman from redacted Arkansas claimed his injuries had been caused by a movie camera. The further investigation connected the incident AI-80, which had been shipped in the mail truck at the time. The packaged camera was later found at an empty warehouse. The return address led to agents to a P.O. box location in the San Fernando Valley, belonging to a company called Blessed Pictures. Whether Blessed is involved in the creation and dissemination of the item's VHS films is unknown. Oh, Blessed with a capital B, we've heard it on the radio. The following list is all known films believed to have been shot by the camera. Shoot First, Die Last, unreleased. Coffee Bullet, Billy's First Car, Bike Hard, Delivery Disaster. Item was used in the filming of an unreleased western in 1968 on the Italian island of Sardinia. A cast member was killed during an on-set accident, stopping production. It is believed that Blessed Pictures bought the camera when equipment from the shoot was sold at an auction. Launch health recovery. What? Recover health on launch hits? Bug, yeah. Right, can we up our C speed a little bit? No, that's fine. Oh, you know what? I'm going to change it to that because I use launch way more often than I think I use C's. Chapter Counts Part 3. It's clear no one's coming. We're running out of ideas and supplies. We tried going into the cave to find anything edible, but all we found were noxious gases and endless pits. The crystals only let us go one way, even though we could see the caves branched out. We did find some weird spiky pillar, only caught a glimpse of it before the astral spikes attacked. There were only a few of them this time. We lost a lot of people. There's only 6 of us left. We didn't ask for this. We didn't want to come down here. I'm convinced something brought us here. The others say I'm going nuts, but it's clear that this was no house shift. Shifts slide a bathroom a sector over or rotate a hallway. They don't drop full divisions into some caves. We were brought here, I know it. But for what? Why tear us away from our lives just to torture us? If this is some sort of test or mission, then here's some advice for whoever's running it. Give out clear instructions next time. I hope these notes are a good read for whatever Rangers find them. Fuck you. Put that in your report. Gibbs. Before I go through the fire break, I'm going to go back and go to the if you're very well trained bit. Beep up. Well, beep.
I remember that camera. How the hell did it get out? Are they his shooting movies now?
Oh, that's right, it was in a cage. It was in a box. And it's now no longer in a box. Do you love this task? Alright. Ooh. Jesse Fading, starring in Swift Platform.
After that camera and step on
it. I was wondering when more platform challenges are going to be a thing. Digging the music though. I'm loving the. Oh wait, is that slowly coming down? The ultra wide aspect ratio. I think it is. That's really funny.
Thought you could lose me, huh?
Whoa. Whoops. The music is banging. Oh my god. Oh, this is the third act villain. Like, this guy's not got a health bar. It's because he's a third act villain. It makes sense.
We're back? Did that really just happen? Felt like a dream. Or maybe a bad movie.
Hell yeah. Keep up. Movie camera procedures. The item should be isolated from any person or event that is objectively that is objectively interesting, since its effect is activated by the presence of dramatic incidents. A movie camera used to make commercial feature films. Internal mechanisms are unremarkable. Subjects near the item will often experience a torqued version of reality, resembling the heightened drama and action of a movie. Whether these events are localized alternate realities or products of hallucination is currently unknown. Additionally, the item seems to record footage from these incidents and creates VHS copies, edited in the style of short films. During the investigation, agents learned that a podcast titled Brian's Movie Den had reviewed the item-generated movie Delivery Disaster. The podcast creator, Brian Hennerman, was taken for questioning. The staff of Movie Night, the store Mr. Hennerman rented the film from, were also questioned to no effect. So that does explain the widescreen aspect ratio as well. Stop making noises. Hold on, I need to take another BRB, I think. Wait, give me 2 seconds. Oh. What a good side quest.
I'm here, aren't I? I saved the Bureau once, and I'll do it again. Another etching, like the one I used to get in here.
Former. Locks, Ancients, Reasons, Abalone. The former is the boss we fought.
Is this the lock/key the board told me about?
I'm assuming the former is the former board or something like that. Well done, seasoned. Only 3 tethers remain. Our nail is rebuilding and loosening.
Just doing my job.
Oh, who's to bet you had to destroy that if you picked the gun thing, the gun power instead of the make crystals power?
First one down. Director Faden's got this
covered. Buttons, shift and control were not working there. Oh, this healing on the pool ability is so useful. Alright, yeah. Hold on, I'm gonna look at this little painting and just go, I don't understand it, and then go BRB. Alright, I'm back. Oh, we were going to listen to the hotline actually. We had a hotline call from Marshall.
I've served under 2 directors. 3 now, I suppose. Trench and I worked our way up together. We made it through the tough cases, the bad days, the casualties. He was the epitome of a good agent. Smart, decisive, selfless. Then he picked up that damn gun. Becoming director is a formal process overseen by the board. Lots of ritual and mystery. After that, key staff provide detailed briefs on all classified matters, past and present. But with Faden, well, there's no protocol for field promotion. The girl's smart, has a good head on her shoulders. I'm trusting her to handle the hiss upstairs, while I hold them off here. All this shit with the nail, the board, I'm not sure she's ready. Besides, I work better alone.
Bitch, it got you killed. No one says I work better alone and actually does work better alone. Do that again. See what happens. Ranger? 2 rangers.
I know you'll take care of this, Director. I'm not worried.
But how did you... Emily?
It's an honor, Director.
Oh. And we can go up there as well. I just saw this. That's the former. That's the board and the former. Ooh. I'm actually kind of interested in the former. I just don't want to... The thing is, I'm interested in the board and the former. I'm just not a fan of the fights against the former.
It's the director.
Yeah, we should thingy this. Get this. Thank you. I'm gonna do it as well, right? Sure. And we might as well do that.
Jesse, hey!
Emily, how did she get down here?
What are you doing down here, Emily?
What do you mean? You called me down, remember?
I'm pretty sure I didn't.
No, that's right. You didn't. But then, I remember you needing me to come here. I mean, you even told me how to get in. Let's just chalk it up to synchronicity so we can get to work.
She takes everything in stride.
The board called me down here to deal with the situation. The astral plane is...
Colliding with our world, I know. Isn't it fascinating? I never even considered that the astral plane could be a physical volume expanding beyond its dimensional container. The bleed is localized to this area, but its growth rate seems steady. Given time, it will consume the entire Bureau, and possibly beyond.
That's what I'm here to stop. The board told me to fix the nail over there by dismantling 4 locks in the astral plane. Funny, I think it's put itself back together a bit.
So that could be due to the law of inverse exchange. For every associated component you remove, this nail reconstructs. Or possibly some variation of anti-sympathy. Don't worry, I'll look into it. Did you notice all the Bureau infrastructure? It looks like there was a research team stationed down here at some point. Do you think Darling knew about this?
I'd put money on it. That reminds me, have you seen Marshall? She contacted me over the hotline, but then I saw her walking around.
I haven't seen her. The hotline only connects to extraplanar entities. Or dead people. But Marshall's proved time and time again that she's a survivor.
That's exactly what I thought.
Anyway, I've been looking into the minerals growing down here. Have you noticed how they insist on maintaining a certain form? Maybe some sort of a state memory, or they consciously prefer a certain shape?
I think we're on a clock here, Emily. I need to stop the astral bleeding before it brings the oldest house down. See what you can find out from the nail in the meantime. And send out some rangers to look for Marshall. She may be in trouble.
Will do, Jesse. If you see anything interesting, remember to take detailed notes.
Will do. Oh, excuse me. I heard something whisper over here. Oh, that's a neat gimmick. Well, not a neat gimmick, but a neat gimmick. That's kind of a cool interaction. I could have just gotten it myself, but like actually hitting it from that side of the wall. That's cool.
This is Director Faden. Send a ranger to my position.
Oh, there he is. Deployed ranger.
Reinforcements are here.
I don't like how I can do that. Well, I do like it, but I don't know why I would have to do that. See a bunch of those guys, those flying guys. Oh, hello. You do teleport. He's a fast lad. History of the oldest house. The oldest house has revealed much to me during my months in the Foundation, but many questions remain. Primarily, the tree etchings bewilder me. What is their significance? If the house has changed shape over its lifetime, as I theorized, then was a tree its first form? I sent a team to the Schwartzman building in search of pre-settlements accounts of Manhattan Island. This is... what? From those, I discovered a single relevant line, and there I found a tree not known to me. The devil twisted within its bark. The line, taken with the fact that certain American cultures believed that some trees would offer wisdom and guidance, is indeed interesting. However, it's hardly firm evidence, and though I am now bound to the oldest house, I remain a man of science. Of course, there's numerous ancient beliefs regarding trees. Yggdrasil, the tree of knowledge, Yaks Imikche, that's the one I don't know. Some cultures offered blood sacrifices to the trees, while others claimed trees endowed chosen individuals with inhuman powers. Do New York City's many murders act as a sacrifice for the oldest house? Does the house have a chosen champion? Is it me? Who said that? N.A. We don't know. It's probably Northmore. I'm going to look up that other tree. What is it? Yaks. Caps lock's on. I've lost it. Yaks. Imikche. In Mayan culture, it's the Mesoamerican world tree. Oh, that's neat. Okay, so that tree is the Mesoamerican world tree, and it's just like, yeah, it's other things around it, such as there's quite a lot of cultures use this tree. Mayans, Aztecs, Izpan, Mixtecs, Olmecs, and things like that. But it says, see also Axis Mundi, which is the Latin term for the axis of the earth between the celestial poles. Aztec mythology, Mayan mythology, Olmec mythology, the Tree of Life, the Vision Serpent, Yggdrasil, but also The Foundation, which is a 2006 American epic romantic drama film, but it's called The Foundation. In a Wikipedia about the Tree of Life, there's a thing called The Foundation, which I've looked up because of a DLC in a game called Control called The Foundation. That's kind of neat. There's a neat little reference right there. Nope, chemical shower. Oh, sorry, Ranger. My guy, thanks. Aerodynamic geography on the pyramid and geometry. I've been going through my library, researching pyramids and triangles. If that shape does relate to the board, as Northmore says, then perhaps our predecessors in the occult can offer some insight through their geometric knowledge. In esotericism, the triangle is closely associated with the Holy Trinity and other three-part concepts: past, present, future, mind, body, spirit. Interestingly, the term board also implies multiple parts. Upright triangles in Judeo-Christian imagery indicates ascent into the rational and divine realm. Inverted, it signifies a descent into the corporeal and human. Naturally, the ascent is masculine and the fall is feminine. Adam and Eve. It's a bit of an old world patriarchy. It's 1964 now, and we're well past that silliness. Considering the above, what does the inverted triangle tell us about the board? They're clearly not corporeal or human. Perhaps they wish to be, or they once were. The likeliest answer is simply that theologically imagery cannot help us define alien entities. I just cracked my ankle, that was good. But still, the pyramid seems significant. Shapes have power, and clearly, so does the board. Also ordered by Unknown, but compiled by Dr. Ash.
Is this a Bureau ID badge? Looks so old. Hope will definitely want to see this. weird place to leave an ID card, but okay.
Okay. Another ID card?
Another ID card.
Hmm?
For a cartographer.
Oh, this does lead to the crossroads. So we're just gonna open up. I'm gonna wander until we hit the crossroads. Oh. I lost my ranger. Doesn't actually lead to the crossroads. Oh no, it does. Does it? Really? Jesse. That's horse shit. Come on, let me through there. Maybe it will let us through there once we complete the mission in here, as a wee shortcut back. Although I have lost my ranger, I'm going to recall him because I felt good having my wee buddy. There was a guy just floating there.
Send a ranger out. Director's orders.
Days now spent inside what we're calling the oldest house. Northmore insists on the name. I'm too tired to ask why. I'm not sleeping well. Her orders. Me and my research team have established a permanent examination lab in the Foundation. I basically live down here now, like the obedient head of research Father raised me to be. I spend my days investigating that odd pillar where Northmore found the handgun. The work was half-hearted at first, I admit. But then I discovered numerous non-Aristotelian energy channels converging at its base. Ley lines, dragon roads, Hyligalinian, call them what you want. But this pillar is the crossroads. I started building something. Equal parts talisman and technology. An array that can impose order on the ley junctions. That's the idea, at least. We'll see when I'm done. I prefer to work away from the pillar. I'm not the only one who feels like that thing has eyes.
I wonder if he invents like the like a satellite dish things. You know what I'm on about? Like these. I wonder if he invented those. Smell you later, deployed ranger. Let me guess, there's only one power core that actually has power. Oh, there's two. I'm gonna take you with me just in case. Power cores. After numerous attempts, I finally found a way to intercept and contain the ambient energy of the lanes. Oh no, he meant power cores, not the dishes. Ambient energy of the lanes in a kind of non-Aristotelian battery of the power core. I admit it was difficult capturing an energy I can barely measure, much less interact with it. Luckily, it seems that the porous stone of the Foundation's caverns possess such conductive qualities. Using stone flakes and copper wire, my power cores collect significant power. My early prototypes collected too much, in fact, but I've since reinforced the container. We don't yet know the repercussions of tapping into this power field. As a precaution, these devices should not be taken outside of the house. Ideally, the Bureau should no longer need to rely on typical energy sources. It's my greatest feat of engineering yet. I've always had an interest in invention. I like the creativity that it allows, set within the firm boundaries of logic and physics. Father never approved calling it mundane science. With that in mind, I dedicate this invention to Theodore Ashe, Sr. May he skill in peace. Jesus Christ. Ah, funny looking control point, this. Can I wish you make a comment on how unique this control point is? Okay, this is most certainly a battle arena, otherwise it wouldn't be interactable terrain, but here we are. Oh, wrong thing. Oh, Jesus. Change grip, change charge back out for Pierce. So this might be a director. There's a bunch of eyes. I do quite dig the cave art. It's kind of a sick storytelling thing.
Worst I've ever seen is take the nail. End of the world.
So I can't let the hiss take the nail. Not a problem. I know how to handle them.
Confused here. Okay, not as confused anymore. Meteor Hill supplement? Whoa. Per archival mandates 8A, this document has been edited to meet current administrative standards. Certain terminology may be out of date. The retrieved material subject from Veilstrom Array configured 74B, but the tests were halted as the matter began to physically elude the equipment. Attempts to constrain the element were made, but under further stress became vaporous. Researchers suffered corrosive injuries prior to their deaths. The child victims at Meteor Hill recount the material enveloping them in a pleasant manner upon making contact, but when discovered they were redacted and screaming. Bodily changes were perceived immediately, deformities, loss of pigment in the skin and hair, and mental symptoms surfaced in subsequent examinations, confusion and heightened aggression. The Department of Public Knowledge and Diversions gave the statement claiming that the incident was caused by debris from poorly made Russian satellites, which the public accepted with no complications. The children were sent to the Bureau's recuperation facility and redacted to receive help away from society.
I snuck into the Foundation through a back door I know. Had to get ahead of the hiss. Just a matter of bypassing the ritual protections. Luckily, the board's as distracted as the rest of the Bureau. I had to put on a brave face up there, but the situation is the worst I've ever seen. We're getting back on our feet, but we've already lost so much. Trench is dead. Darling is somewhere. I'm the only one left. But I still have a job to do. Keep the hiss back. There's not enough HRAs to spare, so I'll have to make do with what I've got. Frankly, I don't even know what will happen if the hiss take the nail. Trench made it sound like it'd be the end of the world. He was never one to exaggerate. Well, orders are orders, even if they come from a dead man.
There's still not a cave in there I need to explore. That Roomba! No, it's not. It's a landmine. There's another one of these old-fashioned control points. Oh, another battle arena. Energy gain from taking melee damage. Energy gain from taking shield damage. That's kind of cool. Some explosives hanging about. Okay. Foundation etchings. My explorations on the Foundation have resulted in yet another mystery, a fascinating series of etchings on large stone tablets. The tablets themselves are likely not native to the Foundation, seeing as they're slabs of sedimentary stone, quite different from the cave's categorization defying rock. Their placement and form are also too intentional to be naturally occurring, but who braved this place to carry them in, and for what purpose? I discovered a 5-point macro entanglement between the tablets, with a pillar at its center. These links seem to extend beyond our level of consciousness to some astral realm I can't detect. Is Northmoor's board somehow tied to all this? The etchings on these tablets are similarly curious. They differ from the cave paintings in the style and technique, so are clearly not of the same origin. Are they the visual narration of some event, or do they indicate intent, a wish, a plan? They only seem to consist of a tree and the pillar, but the sizes of either are inconsistent. What does that signify? I'm missing key pieces of this puzzle, and it's unlikely I'll ever find them. Thought there was like a marker on the ground there. Hey, I was a smart ass for bringing us all the way up, huh? A warehouse.
Another etching.
Okay, since I've got a control point, I'm gonna go back down. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, that was the toughest battle I've ever done. Alright, fast travel. Call in a ranger. And let's do that other thing I didn't do.
This is the director. I need backup at my location.
I don't know if a ranger can do what, like, go where I'm gonna go, but we can, you know, we can see. We can try. Found a wall break, don't know if that was super obvious. Yeah, I did. It's the painting. The painting gives it away. That's there. I can't reach it from here, but that's fine. I'll just go here then. Part to crumble. And I haven't been here. Okay, great.
Another one of those ID cards. Security chief.
Meteor Hill summary. The paradimensional occurrence consists of brief sequential sinkholes induced by subterranean implosions, revealing foreign materials of magmatic qualities. A local chapter of Youth Science League were participating in an archaeological dig on the hill when the event occurred. Many boys were injured in the resulting collapse. Some touched the magma directly. Bureau agents arrived at the scene 7 days after the incident. Samples of the lava-like material were taken. The area was quickly sealed off in the public at our recommendation. Our aim was to ensure all remnants of the material were rendered inoffensive, but the magma descended too deeply into the earth to retrieve. Foul-smelling odors were detected in the area, which were hypothesized being the dissipated elements vapors trail after the scene. All acquired materials were delivered to Washington for examination in the Bureau's on-site laboratories. I feel like there was more here than I should have. I should have explored, but I guess maybe not. Like, why would I want to? Why do I want a ranger? You know? If that was that, but oh well, doesn't matter. Oh, wrong one. Oh no, it's upper warehouse, isn't it? Yep. I can't see where the phantoms are. Oh god. Jesus Christ. they unaffected by those? I guess so. We got there. Listen, hurry and meet. Jolly good progress. 2 holes lollipops are left to.
Hello? Board, are you there?
Danger, Director Board broken deeper, understand? Jesus, that was kind of terrifying. Given, former, yours necessary, go.
Okay, what the hell is going on?
Oh,
I'm back
they're
here?
giving us the other one. You can better not be here, Director.
Wasn't my idea. Blame the eyeballs.
The tool and weapon is forbidden. Former grip is trying to mislead you.
Former. Yeah, we've had our differences. But it is giving me something you won't.
Let's change the pierce to, what is it? Charge, grip, spin, shatter. It's not those. Oh, it's just a normal service. It's just, oh, okay. Do not be ignorant, Vic. You're being reckless and disobedient.
I don't like you deciding what I can slash can't. Control this. You're mismanaging the Bureau and the self-narrative when I can regrow the things I break. I'm getting pretty tired of being jerked around the astral plane. If you're
This is the
listening, I
farmer.
want some answers.
This is the farmer's gaff. It's darker. Hello, welcome home. Been alone for so long, the visitor's grateful. Tunnel open, grateful. welcome to speak. Whoa, Jesus.
Hi there. It was nice of you to give me something the board wouldn't. What are you getting out of it?
Void, nothing, Egress.
So I'm just supposed to believe you're a particularly charitable, whatever you are?
Neither. Both. Hungry?
Hungry? I mean, yeah, actually, I'd love a sandwich or something. That's not what you meant, was it?
Right. Panini. Farmer, board, abalone.
Are you part of the board? Or used to be?
Once split from the board and took the blame.
Okay. So you split because the board blamed you for...
Inside, beyond. Nail, rescue, house, sun, warning.
Gotta be easier to play charades. Do I need to rescue someone?
No.
I don't know what I expected. Listen, this has been great, but I have to go. Thanks for your help, and, stay out of trouble.
House, listen, nail, leech, burn, go.
What was Former trying to tell me about the board? Should I trust either of them?
Don't lag me again? Okay, cool. Now we're back here. Okay, so they can actually like reach places that require flight, which is kind of wild. The healing on the throw thing is so handy. Wait, that means I can... go back this way. Yeah, I don't quite know how to defeat this Hissnote here. Oh, actually, let's try that. Well, that did work, actually. I don't quite know where the other Hiss nodes are, apart from the ones on the left. Do we need to take care of the ones on the left too? Those count as the Hiss nodes. Don't know how I'm meant to take care of them consistently, because we move so fast, you know? Yeah, I don't know. We're getting tired, good night, enjoy this task? Yeah. Oh wait, no, we're back here. Red. Us, nowhere. There's a path below us, that's what it is. This one. No. You are still blocked off. Okay. / TP Crossroads. Where's our next? This way. In fact, I probably should talk to Emily. Considering we got a bunch of things. Oh, sorry, I kind of ran by you.
Jesse, you're back. So did you find anything noteworthy? The original Bureau expedition down here left so much interesting stuff behind.
Like their ID cards. I picked up a weird one. It's pretty old.
Oh wow, look at that. Yeah, I found a few ID cards myself. Or, more accurately, the Rangers found them for me.
Are you starting a collection?
I'm going for the whole set. I kid, of course. But I suppose they are sort of like baseball cards, except for Bureau stuff from the 60s. Hey, the one you found is different than mine. It looks like it's a higher clearance level.
A rare one, then. Want to keep it, Emily?
Yeah, I absolutely do. But I think you should hang on to it for now. High clearance access might come in handy.
Sounds like you have something in mind.
Guilty. See, I've been going through Dr. Ash's notes, or the ones I can find, anyway. Like Darling, he seemed to enjoy hiding his most relevant research. From what I gather, there is another floor beneath the warehouse with a special lab that requires 5 high-level staff members just to access. Here, take this. It's an old skeleton key. Something else the Rangers found. I give them $5 for every useful trinket they bring me.
I'm gonna assume this key is my ticket to that lower floor. And that super secret lab you mentioned.
Bingo bango, as Dr. Darling used to say. Well, keep your eyes peeled for more ID cards around the warehouse. If Ash's notes are reliable, and I'm sure they are, then 5 is the magic number. Don't be a stranger.
I'm missing one.
Who should I be listening to? We're going to be A or B, or neither. Let's just stay the course for now. The Bureau's in danger. We know we need to repair the nail. The astral plane won't break reality on my watch. I'm in the astral plane. Oh, this bleed is just getting worse and worse.
Collision.
That's the cave sand. Looks like the astral bleed goes both ways.
I love that shit, it's so cool. Mechanical procedures. Oh, astronomic beckoning cat, common luck, blah blah blah. The following is a list of items observed altered effects, non-corporeality, affinity for specific human behavior, minor physical movement, leaving it so. Multiple simultaneous incarnations of this item have been observed. Whether these are independent altered items acting uniformly or replicated instances of the item is unknown. How the items originally arrived in the oldest house is unknown. It was first discovered sitting in the director's chair and was immediately contained in the Panopticon cell. The next day, an agent noticed 2 additional figurines had appeared. Hours later, all 3 had vanished. The items had been sighted throughout the Bureau, appearing while agents perform mundane tasks. I'm going to say mundane, or maybe redacted. It is theorized fulfilling certain unknown criteria will encourage the items to appear. Present location is unknown. A random parrot cube with no apparent use. Oh, I can't reach.
Reminder, the Bureau does not have windows. If you notice a window, immediately close your eyes and make your way to the nearest safe room. You are permitted to fashion a blindfold from an article of clothing. Any resulting lapse in dress code will be excused. Thank you for your attention.
Fair enough. Oh. Took it over. Uh-huh. Bonk. Watch yourself, boy. Oh, whoops. What? Ominous. thought there was a. I thought I had another. I thought I had a different. I thought there was one there. I guess I was just mistaken. Uh-huh. Actually, I probably should. Green. I don't know if you can see this, because I don't know if I'm really here. I see a pen in my hand, I see myself, but it's all wrong. The wrong angle, the wrong me, and it's all green. Look out for the color green. Everything turns green when it's close. Don't let it get close, don't let it get in. But if you do, no matter what, do not speak to it, please. I need you to save Peggy. I don't want you to end up here too. I don't know where I've gone. I had another. Windows. Astral Mimic. Astromechs are physically indistinguishable from astral copies, but considerably more dangerous due to the fact that they possess para-utilitarian abilities, most notably ability to witness. The most notable ability to witness is levitation. It is unknown how this astral entity gained its supernatural abilities. The relevant objects of power are currently bound to the Director Faden, which indicates that objects are not responsible. However, objects of power are intrinsically linked to the board in the astral plane. A similar link between the objects and the mix could also exist, or perhaps the board is able to dispense these abilities at their leisure, with no trial in the astral plane required. The prevailing theory, however, is that the entities are simply replicating observed abilities performed by the Hiss, or even the Director herself, thanks to a prolonged exposure to our world caused by the astral bleed. Trauma ammo refund. Oh.
Entry day plus 86. There's been a change. Hercules and Mabel. I mean, it numbers 3 and 11 attacked my staff today. 2 fatalities. 3 if you count Mabel. She was always so kind. As a result, we are abandoning the Foundation. Northmore gave the order to transfer our resources to the upper floors. Now that my control points allow us to safely come and go from the New York streets, did I forget to include that fact in my previous logs? I've been so busy using the arrays I made. Control points have been established throughout the oldest house. Excuse me if I don't sound excited, it's just... A few months ago, I would have been overjoyed to leave the Foundation. Now I realize I've grown fond of it. There's something deep in the stone here, deeper than that watching presence. Something warm. I feel it needing me. I won't go. I'll refuse. Northmore won't be happy, but so be it. I'm starting to see him for what he is. An impotent storm. Father Shade in a cheap suit.
Excuse you.
There's the etching.
Our recent confrontation and yelling was an error. We decided to determine you may have both tools and upgrades. Only because you're the favorite current director. But do not listen or speak to the former. You are welcome. Be grateful. Oh. Oh no. Doing all the wrong things. Your trust and synergy.
They sure changed their tune all of a sudden. I'm overthinking this whole board former thing. They can sort out their own business so long as it doesn't get in my way. Obsessing over these problems is something Trench would do.
Well, I'm gonna have to end the stream here. We've been live for 4 hours, 60 minutes. Very cool. And yeah, and it's now 5 in the morning for me, so we're gonna end the stream. Thanks for everyone for joining us, and have a good night. Tomorrow's I'm not sure if we'll be streaming tomorrow.